We should be live everywhere. It's early. Dang. Wait, can you see my coat on? Oh man, you can also see my little VR plug. Whoops. Okay. We are live. We got some stuff to do today. Oh, I'm gonna work on waking up because it's early. But let's do a little overview. So, Tuesday, we got achievements working for the dying a bunch achievement. So today, I have a couple things I want to do. One, what's up? How's it going, Benny? You're up early, but I guess it's not that early for you. Is it y'all? I can never remember if y'all are forward or backwards from us. You love to punch things. I also love to punch things. So today, it's like midnight or 12 in the afternoon. In the afternoon would be my guess. Okay, cool, nice. All right, so today I want to fix a bug where the multiplier isn't resetting on new game. Bad. What's up, Pizza Chew? And then two, I'd like to get at least 2 more achievements integrated. Combo achievement and hit targets achievement. Why 7? I've been waking up early lately. Also, I realize my head is in the way of things, so I'm gonna move down here. Let's see, I think 20 pixels. Yeah, I can't top that. Looks, I'm just gonna go to the left of the windows. Close enough. I've been waking up early and working out every morning this year. So I'm just used to waking up, I guess. Gotta go. Or that could stand for... Oh, okay, you do gotta go. I was gonna say it could stand for green toe. Got him. That didn't make any sense. It is early. Okay, so step 1's pretty easy. We can knock that out, I think. So let's go ahead and fix that. Enjoy the stream. You may be back. I will enjoy, and then I may end a little early, around like 10:30 or so, to work on a YouTube short that I started yesterday. Putting way too much effort into these YouTube shorts for how the system works. Okay. This light spaz thing was for the YouTube short that I was working on yesterday. I will demonstrate. It just makes the lights do stuff. Because the YouTube short I'm working on talks about how I achieved my lighting with completely shadeless materials. But it looks pretty cool. Okay, close that. Let's go ahead and go to our game mode. And we need to go to our reset event. So game over. And then on start, reset. The multiplier. Which I don't know. Hey, what's up, Jammer? How's it going? Welcome back. If I do say so myself. What is that even linked to? Spawn delay. Where is my multiplier being stored? Brohim. Man, that's a word I haven't heard in a while. Man, I'm still waking up. It's early. But waking up early is good because then you have the whole day to get stuff done rather than just half the day. Okay, let's see. I'm going to look at my scoreboard widget because I suspect that'll tell us where to find the multiplier. How's life, Jammer? How are you this morning? Why are you up early? Get multiplier text is the event we want to mess with. So let's go to our graph. Just what everybody wants to see at 7 in the morning, a graph. Fun, oh boy, oh fun. Get multiplier text. So where is my multiplier? Oh! Wow, I'm dumb. I was looking for yellow because it's yellow here, but integers are green. Boy, what a common normal mistake for an everyday person to make. How dumb I feel. Waiting for classes to start again, so you have nothing to do. Life's chill, it's 2 p.m. Oh, shoot. Where are you these days? Don't give me, like, your address or anything. I don't want to dox you, but, like, what general area? Okay, we're looking for multiplier. Wait, multiplier, right? Yeah, multiplier. From the game mode, there should be a multiplier. You're in Egypt. You did tell me that. I just forgot because my brain is out of room. It's full of Photoshop shortcuts. They don't have like real addresses here. What? I guess that prevents anyone from getting doxxed. You're here because you didn't sleep last night? That's not healthy. Power-ups. Multiplier. There we go. I also think I'm going to make the max multiplier 10. Make it a little harder on people. Okay, multiplier. I want to reset this to 1. When we start the game. How you doing? Chris is good. Chris is great. Chris is here. It's not past 8. I was trying to rhyme. It didn't work very well. I don't know. My brain hasn't woken up yet. So we want to set the multiplier to 1, not 0, when we reset the game, because If we start the multiplier at 0, then the players will get 0 points until they hit their first target. Although that would be an interesting mode. You have a Hearts of Iron 4 multiplayer game today. That's fun. And I have nothing today. My girlfriend and I are going to put together a Lego set and buy tickets for when we go. Not buy tickets, buy a hotel. Reserve a hotel for when we go to New Orleans later this year. That's all that is on my session today. So this morning I'm working on my game and then my YouTube short and then doing stuff. Oh, I'll show you the one that we're doing. Maybe. We have like 6 Lego sets we need to build. Which I know that Harry Potter is controversial, but we're gonna build this one because it's cool. Learned recently that Georgia used to have a hockey team. Don't we still have a hockey team? And then the other one I have that we need to build that she got me for my birthday. How big is that? It's pretty big. The box was like, I can't even fit. The box was like big enough that my hands go off my camera here. And then this one's a little smaller, but also on our to-do list. It's this retro camera one that she got me for my birthday, which looks pretty cool. Has like little film things you can put in it, and the back opens up, so that'll be fun. And then we have a few more. I'm trying to remember what the other ones are. One of them is another Harry Potter one, because we watched all 7 Harry Potter movies last year, so it was thematic to get the Harry Potter Lego sets. And then what else do we have? I think we have like a flower one. Like a bouquet that she has. Not this one specifically that I'm bringing up, but something similar to this. We have to put together. Which these are really cool because they're like shaped like actual flowers. You can put them in a real vase. You want the bonsai tree one you always see at Target? I don't think I've seen that. I spelled that wrong. Wow. This has the flower one. There's a few different flower ones and they're all very cool. Bonsai tree is neat. We did the reason I got our Lego set for Christmas though was last year we did this one. We did the Witch's Cottage from Hocus Pocus, and it's so detailed and it was really fun. The Legos are really fun to do with your significant other because they have the app set up where you just pull up the app, pull up the Lego set you want to do, and as many people as you want can join the session, and it will give each of you your own things to work on at specific times, and it'll tell you when to trade pieces back and forth. The whole thing worked really well, and I was really pleasantly surprised, and it was a whole lot of fun. So really great thing to do together. Would recommend. Oh, the leaves look kind of funky. You don't think it was that one? Do they have a different one? Lego Bonsai Target. Oh, this is a Valentine's Day set? What? That's pretty cool. Not available. Maybe it's only in Egypt. Wait, so I thought Atlanta had a hockey team. Atlanta Thrashers. I thought we had like the Atlanta. Is that them? were a professional ice hockey team based in Atlanta. Was granted a franchise. So past tense. Atlanta Gladiators. Oh, you only saw the cherry blossom one? I think it comes with both, so you can set it up either way. That's pretty cool. They are the Jets. Stick it to cancer. Hell yeah. South Carolina Stingrays at Atlanta Gladiators. 7 p.m. Duluth. Maybe this isn't like a real hockey team. Maybe it's like a fake hockey team. Oh, you only care about the NHL. Okay, that's fair. These guys aren't good enough for you. I see how it is. Anyway, I'm excited to do a fun Lego set today. That's gonna be a good time. Oh, have y'all seen that new thing that came out? That was descriptive, I'm aware. So this guy makes just fun little games on his website, and yesterday he released the Infinite Craft game, where you can just take 2 elements and craft them together. And you can just do this over and over again. So like fire plus rain makes a rainbow, and then a cloud plus a rainbow. Oh, that's rain again. And I got the list really long yesterday. So let's see, dust. What's dust plus rainbow? Oh, that one's not mixing. Fire plus dust is ash. Ash plus steam is smoke. Smoke plus earth is volcano. Volcano plus rainbow is unicorn, apparently. They were good enough, they would be in the NHL. Oh my god. That's so mean. Legos are very expensive. That Harry Potter owl one was like $200 or $300. They're definitely not kids' toys. Like, you want them when you're a kid, but you can't afford them, and your parents definitely can't afford them because they're paying for your food. Huh. Alright, we've reached an impasse. I had the list really long yesterday, so let's do, but it doesn't save. Rain plus wind is a storm. A storm plus a Pegasus is lightning. Lightning plus dust is a volcano, apparently. Let's do fire plus wind. Nope. Let's do smoke plus wind. That's cloud. Cloud plus rainbow. That's rain. Unicorn plus narwhal. Narwhalicorn. So anyway, this is really fun to toy around with. I think there's over 200,000 some odd combinations that have been discovered so far. I suspect there's like AI used here to make stuff. A pig. Ooh, pig plus fire. Bacon. Let's go. Bacon plus water. Nope. Bacon plus unicorn. Bacon corn. That actually sounds really good. All right, then. Oh, another issue I'm having in the game is first target doesn't spawn in second game. Best league in the world, people in the Europe and Russian leagues leave to play in the NHL. You gotta eat bacon corn for breakfast. That sounds healthy. Bacon corn plus cloud. That's not working. Bacon corn plus steam. Pig. Bacon corn plus earthquake. Nope. Bacon corn plus water. Bacon plus fire is crispy. Crispy plus pig is bacon. Crispy plus bacon corn is bacon. Crispy plus unicorn is bacon. Damn. What else have we not tried? Fire plus smoke. Fire plus wind. Wind, smoke plus rain. Lightning plus bacon. Baconator! Hell yeah! Baconator plus pig. No, it's just bacon. Baconator plus fire is bacon. Water plus cloud. That's rain. Rain plus volcano is mud. Rainbow plus Baconator. Unicorn. Every road leads to bacon. Ain't that the truth? Ash plus Baconator is a burger. A burger plus earthquake is a tsunami. Interesting. A tsunami plus steam is the Titanic. Titanic plus water is an iceberg. Iceberg plus fire is water. This is really fun to toy around with. You can make a whole bunch of different combinations. My brother was showing me some funny ones yesterday. Baconator plus mud is a pig. Pig plus a wave is surf. Wow, they're calling us pigs. Surfing. Let's see. Surf plus Titanic is surfing. Fire plus Titanic is iceberg. Fire plus surf is volcano. Man, how did I end up with... Oh, water plus dust, maybe? That's mud. Mud plus fire is brick. Brick plus brick is wall. Brick plus wall is house. House plus lightning is Frankenstein. House plus rainbow isn't working. House plus Titanic is iceberg. House plus rainbow. No. Earth. Farm. Farm plus fire is barbecue. Okay, that's pretty funny. Oh man, I could just keep going, but I should probably make progress on my game. Brick plus barbecue is an oven. An oven plus a farm is bread. Bread plus bacon is a BLT. This is so wild. It just keeps going. Monster. I don't even remember what just made that. Yeti. Double rainbow. I think I just won the game. Unless we can make a triple rainbow. Surfer. A skateboard. Plus a Yeti is an abominable snowman. Plus a monster is a Yeti. Plus a storm is an abominable snowman. Plus fire is toast. How do we get toast out of fire and abominable snowman? The heck? Let's see. Toast plus BLT is a sandwich. Plus bread is still a sandwich. Plus burger is a burrito. Plus crispy is a taco. Plus volcano is a taco cat. Where'd the cat come from? Is this guy insinuating that all cats are spawned from volcanoes? Oh, I should have chat show up here. Bacon corn plus taco cat. Bacon corn plus brick is a wall. Wall plus Titanic is an iceberg. Brick plus farm is a house. A house plus... Man, how did I end up with... Yesterday I had angels and devils and hell. Oh, fire plus house. No, that's a fireplace. How did I get church? House plus... Ooh, earth plus fire is lava. Lava plus house is a volcano. Fire plus BRB. All right, dude. I'm gonna get back to work on my game, I think. Man, the morning allergies. Okay. I'm like determined to get, let's see, unicorn plus fire. Phoenix? Why is that not a bird icon? Fire plus earth is lava. Fire plus lightning is the sun. The sun plus a burrito is the solar system. The solar system plus fire is the sun. Energy. Energy plus taco is a burrito. Okay, I should probably get back to work. I'm stalling. Multiplier set back to 1, and then player health 3. Minus 23 for the head. Combo count. Okay, so then how am I... Current power up spawn delay. What's the default for this? Because we want it to be the same every game. Okay, spawn radius needs to be 0. Sorry, I'm answering a message. Do 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 do. I'll be right back. I'm back. I had to respond to a text. So, let's figure out what to reset here. I think I need to make an event just for resetting variables when we start the game. Because there's a lot. There's a lot to reset. Ugh, finally waking up, I think. Ugh. And the sun's coming out, so that's good. Okay, so we need to set the laser spawn delay to 20 and the power-up spawn delay to 10. Spawn radius to 0. You can put it after the radius, I think. I really need to figure out a better way to handle this, but I just have a bunch of shit I need to reset. Sorry, language. Alright, so we want to set power up spawn delay. Wait, what did I want to do here? To 10. Laser spawn delay to 20. Set laser spawn delay to 20. Not 200, that's too much. Okay, that should be everything that needs to be reset, I think. So now, the secret is gonna be getting achievements to work. We got the one working. Alright, unlock variables. So the Midas Fist is get a combo of 100. Which I think should be easy for people. It's easy enough for me. And I am people. Ooh, I got my email message of my mail that's coming today. It looks like nothing important for me. Okay. Unlock events. What's a random jargon? This handles the Reaper Fist. I think we need to just check the I think we need a variable for max combo. So I'm gonna add that to our save game file, I suppose. Okay, so let's see, what do we need to do here? For combo achievement, every time you combo, ask if the current combo is greater than the current saved max combo. Then ask if the current combo is greater than 100. Also need to figure out where I'm going to cap the combo. I think 100 might be good. Maybe 150. I don't know. Yeah, I guess the goldfish should be if you get the max combo. So I think we should cap the combo at 100. Okay. And then give the player something if they hit 100. And give them the fists if they hit 100, but I meant like in the game, give them something if they hit the 100. I'm thinking, my brain is firing off them neurons, going pew 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 pew, thinking. I realize my posture's not incredible, but that's okay. I'm still young. Every time you combo, so first of all, cap combo at 100, because right now you can just keep going. Which means that if you lose your combo streak, it's extremely punishing. But I'd also like to keep track of how high their combo is past 100, so we can add achievements for that potentially. Just reset, like, so like show like the big like combo score number, but then their actual combo in the little corner next to it maybe. Or just have it so if they keep comboing past 100, it doesn't reset. It just keeps giving them 100 points per punch. And then just keep track of the combo like normal. Cap combo score at 100. So you can only get a maximum of 100 points per punch. But we can still keep track of the combo. Alright, so every time you combo, ask if the current combo is greater than the current saved max combo. Then ask if the current combo is greater than... Oh, then ask if the achievement has been... No. Then ask if the current combo is greater than 100. If yes, ask if achievement has been unlocked. If not, unlock achievement. This is gonna happen under the combo event. Which I think I have it set up under the developer dashboard to have it to where MetaQuest developer center, not dashboard. Okay, whatever, Dad. So I think I have it set up as just like a type simple. Okay, yeah, it's just set up as a Boolean, so it's just a true false. Has this been unlocked? My head keeps going off the camera. Splargen, nargen, rargen, shargen, flargen. Okay, furthermore, I suppose on begin play, ask if current save has fist unlocked. On begin play, get achievement progress compared to max combo. We can't save their max combo on the server using Boolean, so I guess the begin play check for this one doesn't really matter as much. We can come back to that later. Let's just get the achievement working first. So we don't need to do that right now. This is for checking the local versus online and updating that way. So we just need to find our combo event, combo actions. Maybe if we have time, we can implement boxing gloves today as well. Because I would like the boxing gloves to be unlocked based on how many bombs you've punched. Okay, so combo event. We increment punches. If the component has the tag fist, then we get the current combo fist, and we do that stuff. And if the current combo fist, if the combo count is 0, to work through all this logic I wrote months ago. This is a common theme on these streams, huh? Okay, if the combo count equals 0, then we branch off and we ask if the previous fist is a valid object. If it is, then we continue, and if it's not, then we set what the current fist is. Combo current fist to previous fist. Then, if it does not equal 0, or after we set the previous fist, then we ask if the current fist does not equal the previous fist, because we don't want them to equal. If it does, then we increment the combo count. If this is true, if they're not the same, if the previous and the current are not the same, I realize this makes a whole lot of sense, totally. Then we increment the combo count and we add score minus time gets the combo count. Although we want to cap that at 100. And then we set the current combo fist. If the two fists do equal, then score minus time plus 1 and combo count equals 0 and combo pitch equals 1. Okay. So here we increment combo count. Then we ask we're gonna need to make some room here for some additional logic. Combo count increments. Then we get the combo count. And we ask, is this greater than or equal to 100? And we branch. If it's not greater than or equal to 100, we just grab the current combo count. And do that. But then, if it is greater than or equal to 100, then we do the score minus time and we just say plus 100, because that way we can cap the amount of score you get and it's not super punishing. However, I do still want to show whatever the current combo is. And then, if it is greater than or equal to 100, then we do our max combo. Ooh, we could have like a highest combo leaderboard. That'd be fun. So we've capped the score. That they can get from combo. Apple Vision Pro Day has arrived today. This was tweeted yesterday. I don't know who's gonna buy the Apple Vision Pro. It just seems bad for $3,500. Okay. So suppose we wanna ask what the max combo is, regardless of whether it's greater than or equal to 100. Because what if their max combo is only 3 because they're a baby and they're bad at the game? So that's entirely possible. Well, I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. I have returned. Alright, so after we figure out the score there, I think we want to ask. We need to edit our save game object first to have to score to store. Words are hard. Transform blueprints. Save. PB save game. Where is this? Game assets. Oh, cool. It's right there. Neat. So we need to have a max combo variable. This will be an integer, not an integer 64. It's not an old integer, it's a young integer. It's only 32, which is 1 year younger than me. I'm old. Okay. Save that. So then we get our current save game. After we do the score handling. Let's make an event for this. And this will be check score against max. Or check combo. Combo versus max. So we'll get the current save. We'll get the max combo. Then we'll ask if the combo count. Is this greater than the max combo? If yes, then we set max combo to the current combo. Then we need to ask about achievements. Oculus XR, here we go. Is it OVR platform? Is it this one? I'm just afraid that if we're comboing, I guess we can check this one specifically on the combo of 100. So then we want to ask, is current combo equal to 100? And we branch. We could just unlock the achievement. And this achievement is named Combo Unlock. So then, under our little table here, we want to sequence, and we want to check if our Midas Fists are unlocked. Jesus Christ. Get the current game mode, get current save, get max combo, ask if this is greater than or equal to 100. And then if it is, then we add our fist list. Midas. And the fist list should not have Midas Fist by default. So we'll delete this. And then under our combo events, I just realized we didn't actually implement that. We just made a little event, combo versus max. So, hey, is our combo count greater than the max combo? Yes. Then we set the max combo in the save file. Then we ask, is the current combo equal to 100? Yes, we unlock the achievement. And I don't think unlocking it twice will do anything bad if they already have it unlocked, right? I hope. Let's see. Achievements, Oculus Developer Hub. I typed Oculus Developer Hug. I do need a hug. Okay, let's test it. Oh, and then I need to know if it was previously unlocked. Arrgh. So that we can show that it's unlocked. Let's just see if this works first. Headset is plugged in. I'll be right back again. Okay. Deploying. Here's to hoping it doesn't crash or anything. Oh, I suppose I should cast. Hopefully it doesn't show my messy floor. I have to get a combo of 100, but we'll see if it works. Is it running? Running. Okay, cool. It thinks my floor is waist height for some reason. Let me reset that. Okay, I just had to restart the headset. Oh, cast. couple things going wrong here. One, there were 2 Reaper Fists. So I want to gate this behind a do wants. Per table. And then also also it didn't unlock my achievement, so back to the drawing board on that one. Oh, we just didn't shove this into the logic lineup. All of that work getting to 100 combo for nothing. Okay, let's see. Combo versus max. And then let's get to 100 combo again in game. At least the score limiting worked. My max score was way lower. And then let me grab my widget and we'll print our max combo right here. Go to function. And punch it out to... Why is it continually saving extra maps every time I try to build it out? What the frick? Every time I save, it wants to put out multiple new maps. Let me, Jesus Christ. Don't save. Launch. Cancel. Shouldn't already be running. There we go. Hopefully this will shut down the saving 3 maps every time I want to build out to the quest. Okay. Let's go ahead and work on our widget as well. I don't remember how I had this set up. Unlocks box. So we need to I think that's just gonna be something we do later. Let's just get the. God, I want to show it if it got unlocked though when the game ends. Okay, let's go to our game mode. Also, let me get rid of all of these untitled maps. That it forced me to save. So at the start of the game, I think we want to track what the combo is. At the beginning of the game. So let's duplicate this and call it combo count start. Put this under our game variables. And then when we start the game, we can just add that to the unlock varies here. So this is an unlock var. let's go ahead and make a new one of those. Combo current versus max. And this will be unlock var. And when we start the game, we'll set that, we'll split the struct pin, and we'll set it to get current save, get max combo, and this will be the start of the game. Versus I guess we only need the game value. Yeah, we just need the game value, I think. Why are my deaths set to float? That's kind of odd. So then when we die, let me close some of these graphs that we don't currently need. We set unlock values. Do I want to use this event or not? That's a good question. I have to pee again. This is the problem with not eating in the morning. So we want to ask, we want to grab our, great, now my cat's meowing at me. That's gonna make it hard to focus. We want to ask combo current fist first max. We want to split this. We want to get the game value. And we want to ask if that game value no, we don't want to use a float though. So let's see, when the game starts, we want to say fuck that. We want to grab our combo count start and just set it to our combo count. Oh, we want to get current save and get max combo and plug that in. So that's the start of our game. That's what we're comparing to. That's what we're trying to beat. So then at the end of the game, we want to ask, is our get max combo, is our max combo greater than the combo at the start of the game? Then we branch off that. If it is, then we get our Midas Fist, and the unlock text is going to be combo 100. So the locked image and the unlocked image are the same. Current saved value will be the combo count . So we're animating to best game plus deaths. So we set the unlock varies, and we add fists and sort. We get our unlocks array, we say for each. We ask if it's changed. If it has, then we add it to the intermediate list. Then, once that's completed, God, my eyes are red. What's going on? To the intermediate list. Then with our intermediate list for all the ones that have changed, we ask, is the length greater than 0? Is the length of our sorted unlocks array greater than 0? If it's not, then we add the current element from this is confusing. Why did I do it this way? If the length is greater than 0, then we do a for loop. Where we get the percent game versus the percent game of the previous array element. Oh, for each sorted one, we ask if it's greater or less. If it's greater, then we insert it so we're just sorting which order they go in the list. I think this is because we can only show 5 unlocks at once, realistically. God, this is confusing. Okay, anyway, we set the unlock values, we add the fists and sort them. Then we grab our scoreboard. I can't read that. Text blueprint. For each of our scoreboards, then we do our game over animate. Which is another whole complicated thing, apparently. Saved value, unlock value. Animate from, animate to. Unlock value. Divided by, so divided by animate to and saved value over unlock value. Okay, so we're just using the saved value, the animate to, and the unlock value. The unlock value will be 100. The animate to will be the current max, and then the saved will be the previous max. Cool. So when we check our unlock events, here we go. So we want to set the current saved value to the count start. And then this will be the saved, because we've updated that throughout the game. And then the unlock value is 100. We want to copy the text. I don't think we're using the percent game or the percent save anywhere. But how are we coming to those numbers? The current value. So we ask if the unlock value, we ask if the save value is greater than the unlock value, and if the current value is greater than 0. Well, let's see if this works. When we reset our unlocked values, let's do a sequence. And then let's also reset our, I guess it'll check if the values changed automatically. We don't need to reset the has changed, I don't think. Because if we go to our scoreboard events, unlock events. Oh, false here. So this is odd. This is deciding whether it's changed or not. Here, we need to manually set that. So Set Midas Fist. Split Struct Pen. Unlock value 100. Unlocked image. And honestly, just copy everything. But set the has changed to false. Oh, we should also ask if the starting count is less than 100. Because we don't want it to show up if they already unlocked it a while ago. So if the max combo is greater than the count at the start, cool. Now this should all work properly. So we're gonna test where we don't get 100 combo a couple times and see if it shows up. And then I'll have to feed my cats. Be right back. I have returned. Looks like it's running. Let me go ahead and cast. And we got to test a couple things here. One, we need to test if the progress bar works if we don't hit the achievement. Two, we need to check if the achievement works. Let's do it. Cool. That appears to be working. What's up, Sean? How's it going? That appears to be working. I don't know if the achievement works or not, but I want to see if 2 achievements will come up simultaneously. So now we're going to work on the targets hit achievement. Just waking up. I feel that. Looks great. We're getting there. Right now I'm working on my achievements implementation. So now we want to get our targets hit value, and feed that into here. Oh, how's it going today, Sean? Also, I'm starving, so I'm gonna eat some goldfish. Hanging in there. That's good to hear. I'm sorry you couldn't sleep well last night. I was up at 6 this morning. What's the we're doing 50 targets for this. Just didn't want to leave your bed. I feel that. But I gotta make the most of my little time that I have to work on stuff. Well, Rebecca's still in bed. I've been waking up early on Saturdays to get some work done. This afternoon, we're going to put together a Lego set and make hotel reservations for the Eras tour. This one. Maybe. Actually, I guess we haven't technically decided which one we're putting together this afternoon. We have like 6 Lego sets we have to put together. I would like to do this one. So I have no idea which one we're actually going to do this afternoon, but that's the one I would like to do. It took me a second to realize what HZD meant. Horizon Zero Dawn. I didn't know they had Horizon Zero Dawn Legos. That's pretty damn cool. Oh, it's sold out, but it was 90 bucks. Legos are so expensive. It's your dream. Is that your only dream, or yeah? That's your life is fulfilled after you get that. Your purpose on Earth has been completed. I have it on Amazon. I mean, if you can fulfill all of your hopes and dreams for 90 bucks, I'd say go for it. That seems like a pretty good deal to me. Okay, in addition to the goldfish, I also grabbed a little bag of Cheez-Its. Oh, it's upside down. Damn it. You're a simple woman of simple means. So we want to get our current save and grab target's hit. Then this magic block that I wrote months ago should spit out some important information for me. So we want our neon fists. Oh, we want to set them though. Split destruct. We want to know if it's changed. We want to know percent game, percent saved. We'll grab our neon fists, split that struct pin, shove in the text, the images, and then we got to do some math. Everyone loves math. Math is fun. Woo! Ooh, math. So we want to set the target's punch. You do enough math at work. I don't do a lot of math at work, honestly. I did some recently when I made a tool basically from scratch to make animated 3D dashed lines. What time headed over tomorrow? I'm probably gonna get there around 2. Probably won't stay the whole time because I'm gonna go play Magic afterwards, and Rebecca has a Galentine's Day event thing she's going to that she was invited to. So probably around 2. I'm not gonna eat lunch or anything beforehand since they're gonna have a buffet there. I'm just gonna pig out on the buffet. And afterwards, I'm probably gonna go to Super and play Magic or work on YouTube stuff. Because right now, streaming's not my priority. Finishing the game and making cool YouTube shorts is my priority. Because I think TikTok and YouTube are where it's at in terms of growth. Finally posted on TikTok last night. Is your TikTok the same as your Twitch name? You're lucky no one's ever used it. It seems like it would be a name that someone would use. That sentence could have been said better. Oh, cool. I got 2 new followers. I made a new TikTok for my game development stuff. It's going well. It seems like educational content is a slow burn, but it is like, because usually on TikTok you post something, it does well or does poorly, and then that's it. You don't get any more views on it. But the educational thing, like every other day or so, I get a few new followers from it. So I guess making like Blender tips is a good path for me. Anyway, I'm following you on both of those accounts to help give you a boost. Cool. I would say I'm not an expert by any means, by any stretch of the imagination, but I would say try to plan stuff on your stream that you can turn into shorts or TikToks, and make sure it has a strong hook, because if viewer retention isn't strong, then the views are never going to skyrocket. That was a weird way to phrase that. Like, I didn't know why my one viral TikTok did well on TikTok when I posted it, but I understand why it did well now. It's the one with the Baldur's Gate name. It's because it has a strong premise that's stated in like the first second, and then people want to stick around to see what the name is. It's definitely a learning experience. Most of my stuff only does like a couple thousand views, which is not a good number for shorts and TikToks. I'd say like 1 to 2,000 is like average, and then you want more than that. Oh, a second. But even if that is average, it's still a couple thousand eyeballs you didn't have previously. Most, like, the problem is retention. Like, it's a numbers game, right? Because retention of viewers is very hard. Like, people will watch your short, maybe they'll like it or something, but getting them to follow you or come to your streams or watch your longer form content, that's very difficult. So it's definitely a numbers game. Like, a very small percent will actually click the subscribe button off of shorts or TikToks, just because of the nature of the of how short form content works, because they can just keep swiping to different stuff. Okay, math time. So we want the current save value. Then we want to animate to the current save value plus the game value. And then the unlock value is whatever I have set here. Mostly porn bots following you on Instagram. Same. surprisingly. I get messages from some of them too, like that are clearly scams. Apparently some guys fall for that, which is wild to me. I think the litter robot's full. Hmm, 90% full and litter is low. Damn, I gotta take care of that in a second. I guess after I finish streaming. Instagram's kind of a cesspool, but I just figure more reach equals better. Oh, also, I've been posting my... I wouldn't recommend it for gaming content creation, I guess, but for the game development stuff, I've been posting that on LinkedIn as well, because that's just extra free eyeballs too. I hate LinkedIn. I think it's a platform for middle-aged white boomer men, but not middle-aged, like old boomer white men. But it's extra eyeballs, so. Alright, so then after we set that, then we want to write to our achievement. Middle-aged can be boomer too. I guess it depends where your middle is. Right, count achievement. What did I name this one? Okay. Achievements. Painted precision. This one is target unlock. And then the count will be whatever our game value is. Pets have been extra cuddly to you the last 2 days. That's good. Sorry you're going through what you're going through, not to divulge too many details live. That sucks. It's unfortunately part of life. I'm assuming we'll hear details tomorrow if you're comfortable divulging them. I don't want to put you out of your comfort zone or anything. I'm a detail-oriented person. I like details. That should finish this check. So couldn't tell with my game making. So this one's gonna be Neon Fists unlock. And then under our table, this one's gonna be check Midas Fist. Unlocked. So now we need to check if the Neon Fists are unlocked. Branch. Do wants, and then we'll get the current save and make sure get game mode. Oh wait, we have a current game mode variable. Get targets. Why is the target's hit mothered? Fucker. Oh, get current save and targets hit. That's what we wanted. And then we want to grab the targets hit struct, split that, and grab the unlock value greater than or equal to the unlock value. Plug that into the branch, and then we do once, so we can't accidentally add multiple copies to the table. And then we add to our fist list. And this will be Neon Rainbow. That's 3 of the fists we have unlock requirements for now. I also need to make sure I increment the target's hit when I actually hit a target. that seems trivial. Check Neon Fists unlocked. So then I'll show you the short I was working on last night that I'm going to work on here shortly. Shortly! Ho ho ho. So funny. Ugh. Funny boy. Have to render it out though.
So I wanted a reactive. So I wanted a reactive. So I wanted a reactive. So I wanted a reactive arcade-style lighting for my MetaQuest game where you punch things, but dynamic lights in Unreal Engine are expensive for mobile VR. So instead, in Blender, I set each of my lights to either red, green, or blue and baked them into textures using cycles. This allowed me to store up to 3 lights in each texture, including indirect light, by splitting out the RGB channels. Then in Unreal, I used a material parameter collection to multiply each light texture by both a value and a color parameter, added the lights together, and then multiplied them by the diffuse texture. This allows me to control the lights, including color and bounce lighting, in real time with material.
To wait for it to render out a little bit. The little green bar.
With material parameters. Because I'm handling the lighting this way.
If it catches up to the green bar, then it plays in slow motion because it's not rendered out yet.
With material parameters. Because I'm handling the lighting this way, the environment shaders are completely shadeless and perform great on mobile while still looking like we're getting fancy path traced lighting. This is definitely very niche and limited, but it makes for cool animated arcade lighting with very little downside. So I wanted a reactive arcade style lighting.
Oh yeah, and then it loops perfectly.
Animated arcade lighting with very little downside. So I wanted a reactive arcade-style lighting for my MetaQuest game where you punch things, but dynamic lights in Unreal Engine are expensive for mobile VR. So
I have to do music captions, and then I want to change the background here because it's a little busy. Otherwise, it's mostly done. And it's nerd educational content. I'm a fucking nerd. Let's go to our targets. Power up base. Wow, I did this very messy. Oh god. This is extremely messy. Wow, past Chris, shame on you. I understand why you did it this way, but Jesus. Okay. Do 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 do. Oh, okay. On component hit, if the other actor lights burst, and then we interesting. Why am I doing all of this here instead of on the parent class? That's a good question, Chris. I wish I could answer it for you. Jesus Christ. Messy. Oh, let's go ahead and increment the bomb's hit. I'm just gonna look at the mess, look at it, turn my head, and look in a different direction after adding to the mess. Okay, get current game mode. Get set targets hit. You can just do an increment int, but I don't trust it. So we're going to get targets hit, and we'll say +1 because we hit one target, and then the unlock value we transfer over, so we don't want to break that. And then we're going to need to do the exact same thing on the other kind of target, because I decided not to do this on the base class because I am a dummy. Oh. Wow. The thing I just said I don't trust, I already did. Over here. Oh, man. You have returned. What's up, Shrek? Wow. Past Chris is a piece of shit. I was just preaching on the previous one. I was like, I'm not going to use an increment because I don't trust it. And then I open up this thing I did a few months ago, and lo and behold, the exact same thing I just said I wouldn't do. Oh, if it works. Then I guess we should also increment the total amount of targets hit. I feel like we should be counting that throughout the game for our save file, not just at the end of the game. So, feel like you're missing something. Right now, I'm trying to count how many targets the player has hit, so I can track that for the achievement, hit 50 targets. Right now, I believe I'm just adding that to the save game at the end. Ooh. Fuck. Hit 1,000 targets without taking any damage. I don't think I could even do that. That's not near impossible. That's straight up impossible. I think the game gets too fast to possibly stay alive before 1,000 targets even show up. I think this will work. I mean, okay, so here's the dilemma. And you can tell me how big of a deal this is. Speedrunners would eat that shit up. Here's the dilemma. Right now, let me make the font a little bit bigger. I'm gonna like... How it works is it counts how many targets you smashed during the game. Then at the end of the game, it adds that to your save value and checks if the achievement is unlocked. However, what might be better for the player would be if counts targets or adds targets hit to the save file during the game. So if the game crashes mid-game, which it won't because I'm a perfect programmer, then that way if it crashes, it'll still be up. No, it won't still be updated. It will not. It won't be. Gotta go again. Have fun eating. It won't be updated during the game because we're not actually saving till the end of the game. Because if we saved every fucking time you hit a target, that would lag the game, I think. I think the way we're doing it is fine. Let me make sure that the targets are getting reset. For our reset unlock values. Targets hit. Yep. Okay. This should theoretically work. Am I asking game mode, unlock events. Here we go. Targets, Neon Fist is added to the array. So Reaper Fist, Midas Fist, Neon Fist are added to the array. So let's double check the achievement handling here. To make sure that we have the named achievement listed here. Target unlock, is that correct? Target unlock, and we add to the count. Then a few more things I need to do here. Let me write them down so I don't forget. We need to do the online v local check for targets and put targets hit on the scoreboard just for testing purposes. Okay, so on begin play, where did I store that? Where is my achievements? Bullshit. Oh, progress, local V online. Here we go. We can basically copy the death one verbatim. Achievement names. And this will be target unlock. And we'll call this target achievement. Get that, add it to our little array here. And then this is also assuming that we get these in the same order that we submit them. Oh no. What if? What if? What if? What if? Okay, this is not a struct pin. Well, let's just assume, which is a terrible idea. Let's do a print. And we'll want to print. We'll have this stay on screen for like 252 seconds. All right, and then what can we do with this? Utilities. So we'll do this twice. And then we'll append these two names and plug them into the print. And test that. Uh-oh. Error. Oh, must have an input wired into it. Okay. Okay. Let's build that out. See if it returns the two names in the correct order. We want it to return death unlock and target unlock. So death test 1 and target unlock are what we want it to return in our little test here. Go ahead and cast. Says it's running. That did not work. Let's try that again. I want them to be printed on separate lines, so I don't know why I appended a string. Let's try that. So now it should print both. Assuming there's a second page, maybe that's not how it works. I'm sitting here assuming that each achievement gives its own page. Could be totally wrong. I wonder if it'll, nice. Death test 1. Well, shit. How do I get it to print the second one? What does this look like? Quest users progression on the specified achievements. Target unlock should be correct. Maybe you have to make progress on an achievement to grudge the progress, but that shouldn't be true. What the heck? If that's true, that's a problem. Okay, let's test something then. If we add to the count 0, add nothing to the count, just to say that the player has progress on it, then will it work? Why is death test 1 at the index of 1 now? This is a problem. Oh, this is a big problem. If we can't successfully reproduce the order in which they come, that's a fucking problem. Why is death test at the index of 1? Okay. Cancel that. Skip that. Let's make the index 0 red, just so we can tell the difference between them. I'm glad I don't have to keep putting the headset on. I'm glad it's just working here. So index 0 is red. Does it just come back in reverse order? Let's try swapping their order, I guess. Another issue. I don't want to be updating my achievements. I just want to figure out what I'm grabbing. I might have already updated my achievements. Which would be a huge problem if I automatically gave myself 25 or so targets hit. we're gonna find out here if they just come in reverse order or if it's whatever one is written most recently. Target unlock is still 0. So we can't reliably do this then, if we don't know which is going to come in first. Let's see if adding this after. And also need to see something. Well, this is a huge problem. Let's see if there's anything in the documentation. Although their documentation was outdated as hell last time I checked this. Maybe we just have to do this twice. So screw the adding account. Let's just sequence. Get achievements by name, just death achievement here. And And this should print death achievement. Then achievement, get progress. Get all progress. I wouldn't know what order it'll come back in though. Let's see their documentation a little bit. Achievements. Achievements, get all progress. I wonder if I can just print this. Get size. Print. Wonder if I can print string. Oh, I definitely can't plug that in. Can plug that in. So we don't know which index is which. That's the problem. Maybe it's the order that they show up on the website? No, because that should show up first. Maybe it's by API name? No, because that would be also. Well, let's get the size at least. May have to hold off on this logic here for a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, so we have 3 achievements that are not archived. So let's see if the size is 3. Okay, it's not printing the size. Oh, it's not gonna print the size because I'm not doing it on success. I'm doing it just right after. It's doing its thing. Two. Size 2. Should be 3. Okay. I guess if no progress has been written at all, then it doesn't know. We'll make target achievement. Progress by name. Copy paste. Okay. Let's do one further. Hey, appreciate the follow. Punisher. Yeah, so let's do the name and then whether it's unlocked. And let's see what returns. Apparently Discord learned so much from your lessons. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm on a new journey with a new YouTube channel this year. Documenting my progress, making my game. Lots of educational stuff for Blender there too. Or at least there will be. There's a little bit right now. I'm gonna be posting Blender tips and tricks and things that I've learned along the way of making a game. Right now, I'm trying to get achievements working for my game, and I'm having trouble figuring out how to grab the list of achievements in any sort of meaningful order. Okay, so we have target unlock false, target unlock false. Oh, I did a wrong thing. Oh. Why is death achievement target unlock? Death test 1 is what we want. And then this should be combo unlock. Alright, combo achievement, target achievement, death test 1. Interesting. I don't know how those ended up wrong. So combo should be combo unlock. That's correct. So let's test it again. Woo! Right now we're trying to grab a list of achievements from the server and figure out if we can get them to return in a meaningful order. So I'm trying to compare the server value to the local save value and update either one based on whichever one has a higher value. Can't do that if I can't grab the achievements in a meaningful order. So right now it's kind of returning them in an order that I don't understand. False, target unlock false, true. Why is it not returning the names of the other ones? Oh, shit. Okay, so that makes sense. If we were to test now, we should get a red death unlock, a green target unlock, and a blue combo unlock, but it's not grabbing that one for some reason. Let's try this one more time. Can't get this working today, then I'll just play test what we did get working to make sure it's working. And then I'm going to call it a stream and come back on Tuesday. It is deploying. We got target unlock and death test. We're not getting the last one. Combo unlock. Well, that do be a problem. Logo that you want to have spin in your stream. Do a video on how to do it in Blender. Have you made your logo in 3D yet? Because, I had an old video. I haven't uploaded to this channel in a while. I'm actually about to lose monetization on it because I'm not uploading here anymore. But you can make your logo in 3D, and then spinning is pretty easy after that. And this is Blender 2.9, but a lot of the same controls still apply. This is a whole video that shows you how to make your logo into a 3D graphic, and then you can animate it as such. Ping it to you in the Discord. What's your Discord username? Is it the same as here? Punisher 2218. Yep, it is. This video should be helpful. You can make your logo 3D or 2D. Doesn't have to have depth. You can make it flat. And then you can just animate it spinning like a coin. Damn, this video did numbers. Okay. New test, then. Achievements. Let's create an achievement. Call this one please work. Title. Please work. Documents. Game design. I don't know, I'm getting Facebook notifications on my stream PC. That's pretty awkward. Punchcom quest, assets, fists. We'll just grab the 2 unlock graphics. Count 275. Yeehaw, this achievement is here. Save, publish. So please work is the name. Let's compile. Save and test and see if it'll show account style achievement without writing anything to it. I'm starting to suspect that it only grabs achievements that have been written to, which is unfortunate. Hey, I appreciate the follow, whoever just followed. THR3 mix. Oh, the remix. Okay, is this going to work? That is the question. False. So now, test. Write count achievement. This will be combo achievement. Count 0. Oh, write achievement progress is what we want. On success, oh wait, no. We want achievements, add count. That's what we're looking for. None of this bullshit nonsense. Just writing 0 to the achievement. So now, if I have written to the achievement and test, then it should print all 3. Because I suspect what's happening is it only returns achievements that the user has made progress on. Which is lame. And frustrating. Cell Shell Seashore. I like your name. That's a clever Twitch name. Thank you for following. Right now I'm trying to get achievements working for my VR game where you punch things. And I'm having an issue where I think it only, when you grab achievement progress, I think it only returns achievements that the player has made progress on rather than all of the achievements. Okay. Now that I've written to it, even if the value is 0, it now returns it. Yikes. So I think we need to make a separate event here for write each achievement. No, we'd have to do it here because the success is important. So achievement unlock. I don't want to unlock it though. It's not gonna show the progress on my combo achievement until it's been unlocked, is essentially what this is saying. That's problematic. Few options here. 1, don't check the combo progress. 2, switch the combo achievement to a count achievement and just set it to 100 when they unlock it. 3, there is no 3. Those are my 2 options. I think for now, just for the purpose of today's stream needing to end, I'm gonna play test without this little piece of logic here, just to see if the achievement stuff that I wrote works. To see if we can make progress on the 2 achievements that we implemented today. And make sure that the user doesn't have access to things they haven't unlocked. I'm glad I reminded myself of that. Oh, and then we put targets hit on the scoreboard for testing. That was my other to-do item right now. Assets, widgets, scoreboard. So this one is tracking the combo, the maximum combo that we've hit. And this one will track targets. Then we'll make another one that tracks targets hit. So we'll duplicate this and call it get targets. And this will be targets hit. And then we'll get targets hit. Which I don't know why I'm using a float. This should definitely be an integer. But, oh well, that's life sometimes, you know? And then under our designer, we'll copy and paste this text block. And this one will be bound to get targets. Just so we can see these things as we're playtesting. Go back to game mode, make sure we're not printing a bunch of stuff when we start the game, and then hit test. I will try talking while I'm testing, but I don't know if the microphone will hear me that well because I'm gonna be over there. We do need to test a few things though. Number one, we need to test that the combo and the targets hit are showing up on the achievement screen at the end if progress has been made on both of them. We need to test that the targets hit and the combo achievements can be unlocked. I think that's all I need to test. It's booting. Cool. Okay, the death ones. The Reaper Fists should be showing up because I've definitely died 25 times. So something's not working. Ah! Alright, we need to ask. Reaper. Minus Neon Rainbow. Okay. Let's try that again. And now the Reaper Fists should show up on the table because we have unlocked those. Unlocks are tricky. Next time I make a game, there's not going to be any. You're just going to have everything from the start. After this, I got to finish my YouTube short before lunch. I think my girlfriend just got home. I heard a car outside. Let me check the Ring doorbell. Nope. I was wrong. Okay. Listen here. 1. Why are those text blocks not showing up in game? Maybe it's failing to cast a game mode. Oh, I know why those aren't showing up. Because I told them not to. Okay, that fixes issue number 1. Issue number 2. We need to see deaths. So, copy paste this, get deaths. Because if deaths is greater than 25, then we should be having the Reaper Fist show up on the table. What's the unlock value here? 25. Let's go back to our scoreboard, go back to the designer, and set this to get deaths. If deaths are greater than or equal to the unlock value, which they should be, then we add this to the fist list. So, let's see what's going on. Oh, I think I just heard the door open. I did. Okay. Okay. Deaths are not showing up at all. Did I not save that? Get targets, get deaths. Why are you hidden? Visible, visible, visible. Okay. Quest 3. Save. For all intents and purposes, the skeleton fist should be showing up on the table, because I've died a whole bunch. Not in real life, in the game. Why is this torturing me? This should be bound to get deaths. Get deaths should tell me how many deaths. Oh. However, why are my deaths set to 0? That's not good. Let's go back to our game mode. Break this link. At least plug this back in. Success. Because this all worked for all intents and purposes. Maybe I haven't been saving the game. That would be a big whoops. If I had been saving the game. Test 25, okay. So I'm just not saving the game after each game. Whoops! Let me fix that. Game mode, event graph. On game over, step 1 should be to save the game. Save game to slot. And then Save game slot name. Which means we haven't been saving this. I don't think I'm saving the game anywhere. Wow. That feels really dumb. We'll do it after all of this. And then we'll come up here. Unlock events. We won't compare, because I'll just restart on the death achievement. Okay, running. Okay, it didn't show progress that last time, but it did unlock the fists for comboing enough. And it did show the achievement within Oculus, which is cool. So I think we made good progress today. Definitely more to do. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. We've been going for over 4 hours. Thanks everybody for hanging out and saying hello. Thanks for the new followers. I hope you'll have a great rest of your day. I'm going to hit the stop.